Okay, let's get back to Megaman Starforce 3. Realistically speaking, I should finish the main story today. Mind you, that's like, realistic. Ideally, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Oh hey, right, this happens now. Do we have any more excuses? Do we have to tell her we're Mega Man? And honest. Technically not untrue, because fun fact, there is a noise wave in the classroom. Ugh. Ugh. I think we should just ask about this. Let the kid sleep. There's no speaker going in, like, the strain on his body from going into the noise waves. Focus! Sorry, I just realized something. I almost forgot to upload today's episode of ReFantasia, which I've already decided I'm changing on how my recording method for that. What I mean by changing, it's still gonna be like on the weekdays it's going up, but instead of doing it every day, it's just gonna be like I'm gonna set the parts to like be reasonable times going forward, I think. So she wants us to check out Echo Ridge Elementary, the mall, and WBG Studios. That's right, Meggers. She's telling him Megasus to be a detective. He's all for this. So there was 1 incident at the school, 3 incidents at the mall, and there's 1 at the studio. So, as said, the first incident was at the entranceway to the school. So, the trick for this one is, of course, keep an eye on a Megasus. As you see, it's freaking out, so we know this is a noise wave.
Noise wave. Transcode! Megaman!
One thing you should definitely be getting today, though, is the card finder. I will still say, I think I like the noise, how the noise split is handled way more than any other, special split between any of the games, whether it be Battle Network or Starforce. Give me 10, 30. No, I can only get 230. Free battle. Yeah, I like it because of the fact that there is no real version split. It's except for the Black Ace and Red Joker form. First bit of noise code. Yeah, the really good thing, though, about the split is technically there is no elemental advantage. Well, you're not going to have an advantage over another player just because you're playing a specific version. So, like, for example, just because I'm playing Black Ace, I'm not going to have an elemental advantage over a Red Joker player. Because both games have one noise form for each element. The Black Ace fire form is, for example, Cygnus, while the Red Joker's is Taurus. Then there's the Null element, which is Cygnus for... why am I drawing a blank here? It's Cygnus for... There's the next one. Okay. Cygnus for Red Joker, Libra for Black Ace. The only thing you need to be aware of is the fact that it takes a few fights to get the noise code, and that's the thing that you probably have to grind for. So. Which was at a fur coat, her girlish heart now. It was an empty bag, we know this. How many times have you said sup? 7. For that, we get noise code 4. I think there's one in the bathroom.
Megaman!
Nah, I'm wrong.
Transcode Megaman.
Remember, Craig, there's some noise waves that don't unlock until you beat the game.
Warning.
Warning. But it's gonna be giant virus. I don't think I'm due for a noise change, but this will put me closer to getting one. I don't know why I grabbed Poison Knuckle. If you really like a noise wave and you don't want to lose it, don't worry. So like, say you get a new one and you want to try it out, but you don't want to lose, but you really like the one you're currently using. During the main story, there is a noise wave on the Astro Wave who will store the last noise wave you've used. And maybe. It's fucking canon. At this point in the game, I'm good. I don't need it. Yeah, no, that actually might not be a bad thing for you, Geo. You do still need to, like, you still have some growing to do. He's way better than he was when we met Geo, all the way back in Starforce 1.
Transcode Megaman.
You can tell that there's a noise wave in the area you need to investigate. It's really simple. Just go to where you fought the, what am I trying to the, out of control wizards the day before. Ooh, that one brings me back. Is that... No, that's not illegal data. That will replace Secret Aid. I like that more. More people? So this area, this leads to an area. Most areas in Starforce 3 you can reach by either going through Astro Wave or through the train. There's no area that is, there's only one area that is restricted to one-way access. And actually, we're able to see it on the map. You may notice there's that one area tucked in the corner from WBG Studios that has no way of reaching it. I'm gonna do this really quick just because extra link power, if I remember correctly, because I think she becomes a brother. And it's a really quick, simple one. Yeah, so if you can't tell, but based on what that guy is saying, he's the virus. I mean, he's the one who's been planting the viruses everywhere. Where I have to go exactly to get the picture. And she wants a building. I knew what I needed to do, I just didn't remember where to get it. Yeah, talk about the next few projects after Starforce. So after Starforce, one thing is I gotta get Dark Souls back up with Cake and the Expert. Oh no, Protocol, I forgot, he changed his name. He's changed his screen name. One thing I also have in the work, but this is gonna be like, this is actually something I haven't done in a while, which is pre-recorded content. And that's gonna be a possible Dawn of, like, small, like, four-man Dawn of War tournament. Knew it! Currently that's set up with me, Protocol, Keyframe, and Lich.
Transcode Megaman!
I can't remember if there's another noise wave here. I think it is this one.
Noise wave. Transcode Megaman!
No, there's somewhere else here. Yep, this is it.
Transcode! Megaman!
As you see, it's a purple noise wave, meaning it goes somewhere. Yeah, he's a friend of mine. He gives me stuff. Welcome to Dealer's HQ. I agree. Yeah, that fire extinguisher is from back in Battle Network time. Hello. They are the 3 strongest EM wave change capable people on the planet. Well, the only person who's, I'd say, like, I think I've said before, the strongest I'd say is probably goes, as of right now, it goes Acid Ace just because of experience over Geo. Like, combat experience over Geo. Geo, Rogue, and then Harp Note. And Taurus is under Harp Note. Taurus and Cygnus are under Harp Note. I'd actually probably say Taurus Flame is stronger than Cygnus Wing at this point. That is true. That's why I said currently the strongest. Ace only beats him by experience. Geo has the most growth potential because of the fact that he's still young, he still has stuff he can learn and train. He also doesn't have the same drawbacks as Ace. Ace currently has physical drawbacks about being Acid Ace. So now we've got a new purpose.
Transcode Megaman!
Getting to the point soon, I'm gonna have to go around and clean up all these viruses.
Gemini!
What the fuck? Stupid luck, let's go! Okay, now I can, with the dealer key, I can actually go get, what am I drawing a blank here? I could run back to get the card finder weapon. $30. Is that better or worse than the one I'm using now? Better. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Good, I need more of those. How many noise frags do I have? 15. I'm trying to remember how many I need for the Giga card related to noise frags. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a bit. I think I'd like to say it's 99, so I need a lot more.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
Ah, I went back too soon. I'm just check for something related to the noise fragments. Okay, no, it's only 30. I only need 30 fragments. So I'm actually already halfway there. Because, I was thinking the bug fragments back in Battle Network, those often required 99. Which, that was fucking stupid. I did not like that. If I'm going to be honest, my opinion of Starforce is that they cut down a lot of the grinding compared to Battle Network. And the fact that most of the cards are available through either mystery data or, and the card finder's very existence really makes it easy.
Transcode Megaman!
So the hardest thing we probably got going ahead of us is collecting the V3 cards, just because I still... Well, that's pretty much the same problem as it is always, which is just finding the bosses. The one thing I have going for me this go, as opposed to the other games, though, is that I already got done, like, finished with finding, Diamond Ice. Just because I got lucky and beat the Omega variant. I've mentioned before, but I'm probably going to end up, when I get the ability to do noise change at will, I'm probably going to end up switching over to Wolf. Just because I use a lot of sword cards already. It's either Wolf or Virgo that I'm going to run. God, I love having First Aura. This is actually the first time I've not only equipped it, but got it in this game, I think. Because of the fact that I've never beaten an Omega boss before. I'm still, like, amazed, like, so surprised I was able to do that. I mean, granted, it's probably, at least for me, one of the easiest ones with Diamond Ice. Thankfully, you don't need to, from my tell, you do not need to beat all the Omega bosses for 100% completion. Like, if you want all cards and everything. That was an HP 100. Let's see. 205. Buy cheaper. And I'm not losing any HP, I'm just gaining some LP back. How the fuck? I'll be honest, I really do, like, I like the original game soundtrack, but I gotta be honest, the remix tracks are really good.
Transcode Megaman!
Hey, and Omega says copy.
Gemini!
Mine's better. How do I get over there? Whoa! Okay, doesn't matter. I have, like, a map up, and it's, like, a line drawn from there up. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought it was a secret path. Now it's a secret wave hole, or teleportation point. And it doesn't matter anyway. I can't open it without Omega pieces, so I'd have to fight through, 2 more Omega bosses. Yeah, here. I know it's really good abilities behind all the Omega Piece doors. I just don't know if I'll be able to open them. I have to defeat more Omega bosses. Now, I believe also now that we have the dealer and the Wazaki, we should be able to open every cyber core outside of side quest doors. So there's a couple cyber cores, if I remember correctly, that require keys that are given to you by people for side quests. Yeah, so the way it works is you have to flip all the cards, and you have to do it. Once you flip a card, you can't turn around and go over the same card. You can flip the same card over, you just can't do it in a row, if that makes sense. We're almost there. So you can see there that card has become darker. That just means I can't step on it until I flip another card. I've got the power of Proto Man on my side. Is that I forget. Noise Wizard is not an illegal card. Fuck. But hey, we're making pretty good progress on the card collection front. How is she able to move? There it is. God damn it, Sonia. Girl's a national idol. If Gio ever makes her cry, he's fucked. Pretty sure if he makes either of the two girls who are after him cry, he's fucked. I fucked that up. So instead, what I'm like, there's a couple ways you could do this one, but instead, what I'm gonna do is just do this. Nah, fuck it. I don't really do it with this fight. God, I love have Pegasus Magic and Leo Kingdom and Dragon Sky. None of these are particularly hard. Just take your time and don't, like, rush through it.
Gemini!
Oh, excuse me. Now they're adding. Oh. Multi-noise.
Multi-noise. Virgo.
Ooh, new noise. Let's see what it is. Is that cancer? Yeah, I'll switch over to Cancer Bubble for a bit. I do want to show off all of the noises, or at least all the ones I can get. As I've said before, once you beat the game, you can freely swap the noise you're using, and I'm going to take advantage of that. And I'll use it as a chance to explain each of the noises that I didn't get during the game. Cancer noise was actually, fun fact, my very first noise change in the DS era. So, the way cancer noise works is, it is primarily built around stunning enemies with the bubble, and also boosting non-dimming Aqua Elemental cards, which... There's some decent non-dimming Aqua Elemental cards. White Shot's always an example. The spin card, like the ice spin. The only thing is, because it specifies non-dimming, I don't believe it affects cards like Diamond Ice or Queen Virgo. Stop right there, criminal scum! You have violated the law. I think I fucked this up. Yeah, I did. I fucked that up. That was stupid on my part. I knew I fucked it up the minute I like stopped and looked at it. Hey, speaking of good non-dimming water elemental cards, Wide Wave 2. In all honesty, well, I don't hate cancer noise, but because I have a soft spot for it because of the fact that I used it so much growing up. I do think Virgo noise is a better water noise. Let's see here. Take my time with this. There we go. Some of these do have multiple solutions. Oh, you bitch! Fine, I say don't. I used to say they're not that hard as long as you don't rush them, and I'm trying to rush them. I did not mean to do that. One thing that's fucked me up there is I'm slipping off into these side paths, but I'm not trying to. Like right there. Also, because I've had two noises that are Black Ace, there's a high chance that if I get another noise change, it's going to be what's it called? A Red Joker noise next. Oh, hey, I've seen that symbol before. We can guess who just got involved. Let's rock. And I like how Gio doesn't even turn around and see the big ass sword. Ace, you're not doing good, man. Did you get approval?
Noise wave.
Finalize. Acid arrest. There's the Acid Ace card. What is this red flag I see? You know why, Geo? Finalize Dread Joker. So, the thing is about Joker, Joker's not human. This whole time, Joker's been a wizard. Yeah. So, finalization is ability exclusive to 3 people. Acid Ace, which turns into Acid Ace Black, Joker, who turns into Dread Joker, and Geo, depending on the program, will either be Red Joker or Black Ace. Yeah, they're technically brothers. So will say, I do really like Dread Joker's overall design, especially that. I'm not the biggest fan of the shoulders, at least on the sprite. When you see him here, it looks great.
Multi-North! Gemini!
The Joker likes to hide in the back row, so cards like Noise Wizard or, what's it called? Spin Blade are really good. And his melee attack will always bring him in the front row, so you get him with a lot of different cards there.
Access.
Yeah, fuck it, let's show him what a real finalized looks like.
Finalize! Black Ace!
I was hoping for Black and Galaxy to show up, but nah, I can end this with Meteor Light.
Meteor Light Barrage!
Stronger than both of them now. They thought he could play. They all thought they were playing each other, essentially. It was saying self-destruct. Ace never planned to come back from this mission. Got some magnet shaped shoulders. Yeah, no, I never thought about that for Dread Joker. Yeah, it's the magnet shaped. At this point, we need Megaman. Only back 3. Fuck, I missed. That's a bad call on my part. For those who don't know, to use that second attack with Acid Ace, all you have to do is, after the first attack goes off, press A again. Okay, I'm gonna create a save. I don't think he's gonna be at V3 yet, but if I can get the all of Wolfwood's cards, that means I should also be able to get the last card from Bud.
Finalize! Black Ace!
It says V3. Nope, still V2. Ah, I was hoping getting closer. Oh, this is really gonna hurt him. I didn't mean to do that. This is probably the worst one I've had against them, but mind you, my win-loss against Wolfwoods has always been kind of shoddy. Bitch! I will get V2! I want to get the V2 card before I move on, mostly because of the fact I don't want to have to try to get the Wolfwoods V2 from V3 Wolfwoods. That's just going to be hell. But yeah, fucking Meteor Server, let's go. And 2 Acid Ace V3 cards.
Black Ace. noise.
Access. Media access.
Finalize. Black Ace.
Three Bushido cards. That is because Bushido gets stronger the more cards you, the more you use. See ya. Have a good day. Oh, hey, Chosen. Been a while. That's a problem.
Transcode Megaman.
It's better to, yeah, it's better to have us scattered than to have all of the people in wave change in one place. We lose them all, it's game over. Yeah, if you have not gone the pass to get to Waza, you have it for free for this scenario.
Noise wave.
There's something I want to check really quick.
Megaman.
I don't think it's here yet. I think this is kind of... Again, I've mentioned, I think this is only something available on post-game. Yeah, because that noise trader will eventually sell another Giga card, but it's just not there yet.
Wave.
Did I remember to get all the cipher? I have not yet. Let's actually collect all those cipher codes now. I am gonna go back into that noise wave because that leads to WB Studios, and I'm gonna go there to go back to where we just were, actually, back to the secret shelter, so I can fight Joker. Yeah, a lot of these cipher codes are gonna be for just free items, like free small energies, free deluxe energies, and so on and so forth. I don't think these cipher codes are as good as the last games because Starforce 2 and 3 had cipher codes that would get you V3 cards. I don't think that happens in this one. It does give us access, though, to a couple cards that are harder to find, which I don't mind. Like, because Airshot. Airshot's only really found in mystery data. And sometimes a shop. So that speeds up my collection a little bit. There's another divide line. Alright, a couple abilities. I forgot that there's some abilities in this. I think there's even some, like, illegal card data in here, if I remember correctly. So I don't believe Kilo Bomb is, legal card data. I would say this, probably no long, well, actually not probably, definitely no long stream next week, just because, I'm working, I know for a fact I'm working on a week, because of the fact I am going to the Distant Worlds concert with a couple of my friends, a couple of, actually, regulars on the channel, like, PK, Dark, and, VA James. Ooh, Bushido 3. But then when I get back, probably the first long one long stream we're gonna do is probably... It's either gonna be Metaphor or it's gonna be Final Fantasy V. Sorry about that. It all depends on what's going on how it's going during the week. Next Metaphor stream is probably gonna be tomorrow or Sunday. I mean, granted, that's if I, in terms of like Final Fantasy V being the next long one, that depends if I finish this game 100% today. Then, after Starforce, I'm thinking I'm gonna try to get, Dark Souls 3 going again with the others. Though I might just continue on with Cake and Proto, just because Lich's new schedule makes it really hard to get him organized. I'll talk to them and we'll figure it out. I never changed the title. You know that works. I'm gonna go through all, like, once this is all done, I'm gonna go through and see what's the best I can do right now with all my abilities and everything. And I'll check my folder, my library completion. We're already at 81. There's a chance that this will put me at 90. I'm hoping at least at 90, at most 100. If it gets me one copy of a bunch of the V3 cards, that means I won't, like, for not bosses, for viruses. That means I won't have to go hunting for those viruses. I don't remember if this one has V3 boss cards in the pool. If it does, that's great. If not, that means I will have to go hunt down V3 bosses. Which is a bit of a pain, because V3 bosses only spawn with the warning system. Well, one thing I should be able to do is turn on Cloaker and Max encounter rate, and they should happen. Because Cloaker also affects the warning system with the what am I trying? Okay, so there are V3 boss cards in here. So yeah. Okay, we're probably gonna be good then. I'll just need to find the V2 cards. Which I began. Mind you, I had to save scum a few, but yeah, it's easy to get them in this one. Okay, that was Diamond Ice. Only reason I'm doing it now is I have fought every boss in the game. Well, everyone but the final boss. And of course, the secret bosses. I like to say there are 2 mega cards locked behind post-game. One, of course, is the secret boss. One of which is actually a boss we fought before. Sadly, Harp Note is still not available in this game. Like, every card from Starforce, like, pretty much every mega card outside of the server admins is available in this game. I don't get why Harp Note was cut. Especially because, like, Harp Note was a key card in my deck for the last 2 games. You know, if someone modded, because I'm assuming it's easy to mod these games right now because of the fact that they're all in one collection. Someone wants to try to mod Harp Note in, would be kind of cool. I don't think any of the secret bosses have V3 cards in the Cypher Pool. If they do, I'm not using them until we get to that section of the game. I think the only ones left are going to be abilities, and I think the last few V3s. Oh yeah, okay, so the secret boss does have a V3 here. Well, not secret, the final boss, which is Cirrus. But I'll talk about him when we get there. I mean, I've already ran the risk. I'm not even worried about spoiling Cirrus's existence because of the fact I've seen one of his card is in one of my roulettes. So, I'm not too concerned. There's a Moon Destroyer. Mega Boost, which is, I believe, I like to say, a Giga card? No, actually, no, it's a standard card. Mega Boost is a card that I usually see in PvP a lot. What was that? Oh, Strong Swing. Yeah, so it's immune to damage while mega attacking. So, that actually would not be a bad card for me, since I tend to use mega attacks a lot. I think that's it. Yep. So, I only got 84 out of 150, so I didn't get as many, standard cards as I would have liked, but we did fill in a lot of the V3 cards. For bosses, though, we have all of the Spade Magnus cards, all of the Diamond Dice, all of Club Strong, all of Virgo, Jack. I need to get Joker at Ace V2. Ace is going to be the hardest because of the fact Ace does not have a ghost, if I remember correctly. Oh, I didn't get Taurus either. Okay. I need Rogue V2 and Moon Destroy V2, but I have to get those later.
Transcode Megaman!
I'm just double checking to see if there's anything I can do for Acid ACB 2. Where was the exit that leads me to the studio? How'd I get here? Here's where you can rematch Solo. And this is where we're gonna get the Solo V2 card. I didn't plan on this, but okay. Fuck. Okay, there we go. All the road cards are done. Okay, so use the wave line to the studio. So the thing is, Acid Ace V2 will not be available until post-game.
Noise wave.
Transcode! Megaman!
Yeah, I don't believe there's a way to increase the warnings. I'll have to do some research. Let's see here. Secret shelter. Okay, so he's towards the top.
Transcode! Megaman!
I do recommend doing all these noise fights, all the V2 fights now, if you haven't. You might have to, finish this part of the scenario, because eventually a Mega Man game is going to have you rematch all the bosses. So, surprise, I know. But no, after the rematches, these V2s will disappear.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
That probably just cost me,
User access.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sirius is also in the fucking, Meteor server folder. So there's always a chance of me using this card before, Secret Boss.
Blackened! Galaxy!
Okay, as per usual, I'm gonna keep going with these V2 bosses until I get the V2
Megaman
card.
Starforce 3! Black Ace!
Just because I don't want to have to try to collect the V2 card off of V3 bosses, especially in this game with the way the bosses work.
Multi-noise! Obiaka!
Access. Media cell access.
Finalize! Black Ace!
Yeah, those missiles are fucking me up. I cannot get hit by them.
Megaman Starforce
Because I know getting hit by those
Black
missiles
Ace.
is tanking my rank, my buster rank. Not my buster rank, my bust rank. Right, I forgot he accesses it and copies a random Giga card. So that one attack he used the other round was Millikick.
Finalize!
That was Break Bomb, which we used back in Starforce 2. There we go. That's all the main boss V1 and V1, V2, and V3 cards.
Megaman!
The only one I'm missing now is Ace, and I can't get him until post-game, sadly, because... So, to explain how the warning system works with bosses, it could be any one of the bosses I have fought up to this point, in their V3 states. The thing is, they all only spawn in certain areas. It's much like the Omega bosses in this regard. Ace only spawns in the secret areas. My thing is, if you need V3 Joker, he also only spawns in the same area as Ace. Makes sense. Geo has been through some pretty noise-heavy areas at this point.
Transcode! Megaman!
Nah, it doesn't look like I got it. Because of the nature of the noise waves, I'm going to use the camera panning to look around for Dr. Goodall.
Transcode! Megaman!
There she is. There's no mystery data in any of these. A second, the dogs are losing their shit over something. Sorry about that, dogs. Oh, I just realized I never paused the recording. No! I went to check on my dogs, and then I just took them out for a little bit. That puts me at 20? I like to say.
Waveland.
So in other words, Strong's managing them now. No, wait, it wasn't at its full power?
Wave.
Uh... Gonna have to tell her. It's from... Now we've gained the battle card, Wingblade. This is where you're gonna get the Giga battle card of your version. As I've said, Geo has a lot more character development than Lan. Starforce 1, he is about him opening up. Starforce 2 is him building his confidence and his courage. And this is cementing his sense of duty. And his reason for fighting. Before we do that, I'd like to point something out. We go to our brothers within... We still have 11 brothers. One I'm waiting for it specifically to show. Ace's brother band was never cut. There is a theory that Ace survived. I guess we know what we gotta do. He is just like his dad. I think it's the first time we've heard her call him Omegasis instead of Mega. Well, this game spends a lot more time calling him Mega as opposed to Omegasis, which he did say early on was a nickname. In the Japanese version, actually, his name is Warrock. And they tend to call him Rock. That's where, no matter which version, that's Omegasis' name is half of the name of Megaman or Rockman. Megasis, do your thing. I will say, as we're approaching the end of Starforce 3, I honestly really do like this game's pacing so much more than Starforce 2. Starforce 2 feels like there's a decent amount of bloat, mostly because of the fact it makes you go back to the menu so much to do the matter waves. Every chapter has a unique matter wave. Okay, first try. Versus this one.
Megaman!
The only unique thing we had for chapters was replacing the wizard, and that was replacing our wizard with once with Acid, once with Taurus. and Taurus was mostly used in a dungeon. But I did like how Taurus was used. Because not only was Taurus used in that dungeon, Taurus was used leading up to the dungeon, so you got an idea of how Taurus behaves. I also like the fact that they just brought back proper dungeons with the cyber cores, as opposed to the what's it called? Oh, am I drawing a blank here? The systems we had, like the overworld dungeons we had back in Starforce 2. Oh, great.
Multi-Noise! Whoa!
I think they're really going in for the kill. Huh?
Wait.
If I'm correct, I think the longest chapter in this game is probably this one. Because
Transcode! Megaman!
it's mostly because it's a lot of cutscenes with King declaring himself ruler. And, well, this is the final chapter. Yeah, I talked about a noise avatar you could change to your previous form. Yep, so you can see I've returned back to a Fiaca. And he'll basically save whatever was the last noise form you were in. I don't think I can do anything here yet, because I think the area is still covered in noise. Okay, I thought so. So yeah, you can't go... What sucks is because You could have the card finder weapon at this point. What you would have to do is, as soon as you get the dealer key, for Cybercores, you'd have to go back to the Noise Wave, go back to WBG Studios, go back to Waza HQ, and there's a terminal there that is locked by the dealer key. That is where Card Finder is in Blue Mystery Data. But for now, most cases, it's not that big of a deal for me right now to have it. So I'm not gonna, like, freak out the fact that I can't get to it. I forgot that he does the drop kick. Damn! He demands a lot for that V2 card.
Multi-Noise! Gemini!
That was clean no hit, so... Okay, I still got it. It's a lower rank, but it is still a percentage chance. There we go. How many cards that put me at? 86. Corvus and Virgo.
see Jack being shocked. Huh. I like how she's just like, are you crazy? She knows she can't stop them. Queen Tia is actually on the same page. Well, actually, on the right page. Like, if Geo gets here and stops them, they're fucked. They have to finish before Geo shows up. One, there is, there he is. So the way these viruses work is that they will actually, mech flames will shoot out a flamethrower that you could fire back with your buster, and if you actually manage to push it back, you'll stun them for a minute, or for, not for a minute, but like for a little bit, so you can get in with your melee attacks. Give me a second. Megasis. I'm just gonna do some battles really quick, get some Zenny. I'm gonna clear out the shop. This is an area, one of those areas I don't want to have to come back to if I don't have to. I'll be honest, like, the only real area, though, that falls into that category in this game for me is, the secret shelter. Just because it's annoying to get to the secret shelter. It's not that bad to get to the orbital base. I could hold off on buying this stuff until I get back to Echo Ridge, but I'll just do it now. It's also cheaper for me to do it here. In particular, I also want that Tornado Dance card. That's the other reason why I'm doing this. Well, not only do I want Tornado Dance, I also want the HP up. Okay, and now I need 10,000 for that. I want to start try that just because of the fact I was hoping it'd give me the same encounter again so I could keep collecting Mr. Hertz. This won't hit. $11,000. The main reason I want Tornado Dance is because it's another multi-hit card. Holy giga cards! I only need like one more battle for it, so I'm just gonna buy the last one. Why would you switch your form? What's your deal on this whole thing?
Access.
This isn't a dungeon, it's just a normal CC. I don't buy the music the normal cybercores for like longer chapters. So for example, back when we fought what's it called? Dark Phantom. And they don't use it like super often, so it's not something that bothers me as much as, say, the various times you had to go into dungeons back in Starforce 2. All the fucking backtracking of Starforce 2. Oh my god. That just the fact that this game does not have anything as long as the Skyway. The fact that the Skyway was so fucking large is what made it annoying to me. Yeah, we know this. So that's supposed to be a hint that if you've never gotten your noise level above 200, about, finalization, which we've seen 3 times at this point. Well, twice, actually, because we've seen Joker do it, we've seen Ace do it, and I don't believe there's ever anything explicitly telling you that Mega Man could do it at any point. Like, finalization for Mega Man does not have any never has story relevance. Ooh, an X card. I think that's our first X card. We've seen the X cards in, actual, like, in the Meteor server folders. They're all just, like, super buffed up versions of standard cards. Typically, they don't have any other special gimmicks outside of just dealing a lot of damage. And there are, as we've seen during Black Ace, there are X variants of boss cards. Let's see. How much am I saying? 290. Okay, it's not technology's fault, it was fucking King's fault. You met a really bad guy, so you're blaming technology for it. Okay, it's tragic. I feel bad for you. I don't see it as technology's fault. I see it as just a bunch of dickheads. Though it is funny how much betrayal is going on within Dealer. Like, compared to even the FMians, Dealer has so much betrayal going on within its ranks. Even, the, villains of Starforce 2 had more loyalty. Granted, the only one who was really loyal to, really loyal in Starforce 2 was Hollow and Hyde. I mean, yeah, but at the root cause of all those, it's not the technology, it's the people behind it. Oh, hey, the spade card. So it is Spade Magnus V2. Once you fight this Spade Magnus, the one on the Wave Road disappears if you haven't fought him yet. And you're going to want to fight the V2s, because you may notice, yeah, rematch bosses here during the main story do not drop cards. So make sure you've gone out and you've collected those V2 cards. Explanation. Who? Wait, what? Huh? She, if I'm correct, I think, yeah, she was part of the development team for the Hope Project, or the Peace. I don't know what we want to call the project for Kelvin. So she wanted to use all of King's stuff to take over Meteor G. She wanted to use it to actually send a transmission into space and be like, "Hey, Kelvin, where the fuck are you?" And yep, Kelvin is inside of Meteor G. Yeah. So now we know what her plan was. So the 3 plans for Meteor G as they were. King wanted to use it to rule the world. Jack and Tia wanted to use it to destroy the world. Heartless wanted it so she could bring it to a stable orbit, have Megaman go in, find Kelvin, get him out, and send it away. Now we gotta find a 4th plan. That's the Kelvin folder. And so we get 3 heavy cannons, 3 air spread 3s, some B-slap 2s, Bushidos, which I will take those cards. I don't need all 3 of them. Some Mech Flames, Spookies, Whistles. The reason why I'm running so many copies of Bushido is because, as we know, it gets stronger with each copy I run. But I believe I remember correctly, it doesn't differentiate between numbers.
Transcode Megaman!
Forgot, because the way the charge job works for Cancer Bubble versus, say, Virgo, it still applies the Buster modification.
Warning, 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 warning.
Oh boy, Wolfwoods.
Multi-Noise! Virgo!
Nah, it's only level 1. I could do better. Ooh, shit. I didn't mean to... Oh shit, that's game over. Because he wasn't an Omega. It should autosave. It should have autosaved. It should have autosaved.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace.
Access.
Okay. Ooh. That was stupid of me.
Transcode Megaman.
Save. Message. Save.
This little satellite right here, this mini antenna. First off, I think Pig might have been spying on them through that. Because it's weird that it requires the dealer key. Let me see, is there a Mr. Hertz in here I could talk to? There should be. There is, oh no, there he is. Okay, nah, doesn't. I was curious to see if he would say, like, he's a dealer spy or something. Yes. Yeah, he's an expert when it comes to real waves. Yeah, at its normal speed that was projected, they would have had 12 hours. He just doesn't stay dead! We have a race to Meteor G now. Geo's in last place. He will take the longest to get there. But he's also got the easiest... I'll be honest, actually, he has the second easiest goal. The easiest goal is Jack and Tia, because they just want to crash the damn thing. On. I'm happy that Starforce really just stuck with the SPEX system and the
Transcode.
why am I drawing a blank? Oh, yeah, the V1 and V1 to 3 system, as opposed to the DS cards we had back in Battle Networks 4 and 5. God, like on paper I liked those cards. In practice, I hated them. Whoa. I think it's time someone fucking... she's talking about Heartless. There we go. So she's finally up to speed about him being Mega Man, but yeah, it'd be kind of a shock if he just came back like, hey, look who I found. It gets us the Kelvin key.
Save. Waveline.
Just saying really quick. See, no, he's still only V2. I was hoping Bud be V3. I don't think they get... Yeah, so they don't power up to V3 until, I think, post-game. Okay, I'm gonna pause really quick just because I got something to do really quick. I should be back soon. Then we'll finish up the main story. Okay. Time to enter the final dungeon. A red shooting star versus a blue shooting star. Resisted, not immune. Yeah, if you ever want to go back to Waza, all you gotta do is talk to that Mr. Hertz, and you can pulse out and return.
Multi-North! Gemini!
Here we go. Welcome to the Meteor Server Comp. Crimson. So welcome to the gimmick of the final dungeon. Yeah, so the way that this works is there's going to be phases where the Crimson attacks. And you'll just have to fight it just like the copy of Megasis. But when you're in between phases, you'll be able to access your folders and save and do all that nice stuff. And the entire time while we look for these keys, we're going to be attacked by Crimson. And the normal viruses that spawn here. You will not be attacked by viruses while the Crimson's attacking you. I actually made a bad call there. I should not have selected Gemini. I'd like to say it's... Yep, there's one memory splinter. This area is pretty easy to find the memory splinters. That won't be the case with some of the later areas.
There's the next one. I'm not too concerned about my noise level here, just because, well, for one thing, I should actually be equipping Card Timer, because there's a lot of cards already, well, cards that we've seen that I don't have. Got that one. I think it's... It's not that one. It's not there. It's there, I think. Okay, I know where I have to go. You trust your button mashing skills, try to make some progress in terms of, like, directions for, the memory splinters. If you don't trust your movement skills, just sit still and spin in a circle with a Megasis. Oh, that's a familiar card. Title of Diamond. This Diamond Ace is way weaker than the last one I fought. I don't know if she has anything that could break through my, my barrier. It looks like they're all at dead ends. I do like Kelvin as a character, and it says something, but he's not really a character throughout this entire series. He's just someone Geo talks about all the time. But, you know, it's just the impact he's had on Geo as a character. And the way everyone kind of talks about him. We get a really good idea of what Kelvin was about.
Multi-noise! Virgo!
There's a couple areas here that look exactly the same. So just figuring out where they are in relation to Mega Man. If you are near one, Mega Man, because it's actually just, I just realized what the fuck's on the board. You motherfucker. Black holes! Same rules as always. Immune to everything but sword cards. Just so I can clear out a whole row. But a lot easier this time because of the fact that I have a lot better sword cards than I did in Starforce 2. Okay, so I am near one. You could see a Megasis right here. I think that one's one of them. I don't know why I'm so concerned right now about finishing with the noise form, because it doesn't matter. The reason I'm saying it doesn't matter is because of the fact. Okay. I don't think that one's it. I want to double check just to make sure. Okay, it is it. See Mega Man's legs. So let's see here. Go this way. Damn it. Still got the hurts, which is sad, but... And now, also know that those Mew relics are weak to break damage. Though I should assume they are, because anything that has a deflection stat, usually, a deflection point usually has a weakness to break. It's probably not gonna do much. It's probably gonna... Okay, good. It hit one in the back, so now I just need to wait until I get a sword card. I don't think it's there and up there. I went through all that to try to save the Mr. Hurts, and it's gonna die. Fuck! At least I ended with 100 noise, so that way I'll carry over my element. Okay, I was right, so this one's one of them. Another one like that, so probably down there. You bitch! I hate holy panels. No, I'm at the point now, I'm gonna start running for the battles I don't need cards from. When he left. We've already fought Diamond, we fought Spade. All that's left is Club. This is just a brutal opening hand. I think that's the most brutal opening hand I've had in one of these rematches. Because, well, an enemy is bubbled and has the water attribute, so that means any electric attack deals double damage. I think it deals triple if they're already a water element. There's one by the entrance, actually. Yeah, so we can guess who we're fighting in this area based on the layout. Thing is, there's a lot of places in this area that look identical, so this is why you're gonna have to use the Kelvin Pass a lot here. Or the Kelvin Key. That's one. I think all the others are at the top of ramps. Ramp, 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 ramp. Yeah, okay, so all the others are at the tops of ramps. So let's see here. I think there's one there, and there was also a blue mystery data over there. Yep. Get the blue. I actually don't mind this as a final dungeon mechanic. I was off my timing. What? Oh, because it broke the panel in front of me. Well over 50% for the boulder completion. One more left, right? That's there, and okay, I see what I got. I think of all the changes to the Legacy Collection outside of, the actual, like, the modifiers for, like, assist stuff, I think that, controlling the camera has been the main thing I have used the most of all changes. I will say, of all the things that... The reason why I am probably going to end up using Wolf as my main, it's because of the fact most sword cards are null elemental, so they're really good for building up your, gauge. Right, I forgot. So, Furious only destroys normal panels, so if there's a grass panel or a hack panel, he'll ignore it. I think this will be Jack. Hey, I was right. Unlike the last time we fought Jack, I'm a lot stronger. Like, I have much better cards. I believe I had Diamond Ice V3 then.
Access. User access.
Finalize! Black Ace!
Second. Oh boy. Hello, Brad. You scream. See you pawing this. There you go. Oh, I had to help the old dog.
So,
By process of elimination, the only boss left will be Queen. In fact, I just started with a multi-noise acid electric element. She still had the barrier up. Kinda ruled a dud on the first card, but that second card, that just came in. Oh, she's about to summon the dragon again.
access.
3 spin blades, let's go! She's fucked. She knew. She knew what Ace was doing and wanted her to leave, but they were already committed. Yeah, these two just want violence.
They had to make an appearance at the end.
He started to come around. If I remember correctly, the image for Starforce 4 that was released, like the concept art, I don't think it was ever established who Geo was with. There was a theory that it was Jack. So there was a theory that Jack was going to become a reoccurring character. I wouldn't have hated that, actually, because I don't...
I think Jack has a nice little arc here.
Just because Geo is always, like, here's the thing. Land was always fighting people who were kind of just out for destruction. Like, Wily just wanted to destroy everything. Regal was just an extension of Wily. The only one that he really redeemed was the leader of Gospel, or Brave if you're watching the anime. But when it comes to Regal and Wily, they weren't like people Land directly interacted with. Versus Geo. Geo is like directly helping people. Like whether it came from the humans who were possessed by the Ephemians to the Ephemian king himself. Even Veda. He helped her kind of come... Vega, helped her come to the understanding of what she was doing was wrong. Yep. Make sure you save.
So I think that just speaks more to the villains of the two the two series.
Like, a majority of the Battle Network villains are just out for destruction for the sake of destruction, or just being, like, criminals and the like. Versus the majority of the villains, and I'm talking strictly Starforce 1 and even 3, they're more villains of circumstance. I think is the best way to put it. They, with Starforce 1, they were people in bad spots that the FMians took advantage of. In Star Force 2, they were out-and-out villains like we had back in Battle Network.
Star Force 3, they're just actual wizards by the noise cards. It's not their fault.
Except maybe Diamond Dice. Hey, little guy, what's up? He already knows. Even among Geo's final villains, the only one who's really been out-and-out evil has been King. Outside of, like, just some... Because here's the thing. The Ephemian King was someone who he could not trust anyone, and the concept of trust was just such a foreign concept to him. Also, it didn't help that he had people like fucking Gemini as his right hand. And Gemini probably was just whispering nothing but, like, kill fucking everyone into his ear. Lady Vega, she was hurting, and her only outlet was the hollow, matter wave, and possibly Hyde, who did nothing but give her just, like, he probably fed into her insecurity about losing Hollow, or the guy who Hollow was. Was Altier? I hate to do this, but before we have our final fight, give me 1 second. How about that? Kelvin's not delusional. He's telling Geo flat, like, he's one person that Geo is trying to save. The majority of them are on Earth, and he cares about the planet just as much as Geo. He's willing to, and that's what I like about Kelvin. Everything we know about Kelvin is through Geo. And through, Hope. And just everything that they talk about everything she talks about Geo being more like him. And even just seeing the influence he has on Geo over the 3 games. And then this. Man's fucking great. I don't even know Megas is just like, Dude, what are we gonna do? The true power of Meteor G. Last battle. Ride on. I love the sprite of Geo jumping at the fucking dragon. So the way that the Crypto Dragon works is, it has, as you can see, it has one head, and after you hit it with enough damage, it will break into two. And then you have to hit the core at the center. As you can see, you can break the other heads to give you a little bit of breathing room. For the missiles it forms, it is easier to destroy them before they fully form. Oh, right, the missile. I forgot that the missiles have elements depending on the color of the payload. I will be honest, when it comes to these final bosses for these Starforce games, this one in particular, I think this one's the one I remember how to fight the most. Finish it with the classic longsword. It's still there. Yeah. This is nothing new. We've seen this with all three of them. It's the all of Geo's friends give him strength, but this one's unique in a really cool way. Quick second. I was just checking in. I love that so damn much. Just the transformation into Black Ace, and the fact that there's no words. It's not the final boss starting a fight with us. We are the final boss. So this is Black Ace. I'd like to say it's the maximum meteor server level. Yeah, you have 8,000 health to get rid of. And, as usual, only 3 turns. Also, if I remember correctly, you can't finalize multiple times in one battle. Damage unknown. Black and Galaxy.
Blackened Galaxy!
You only have to hold out for 3 turns. Once you get that 3rd hand, you will always draw that Black End Galaxy, and it will always deal infinite damage. We have one more thing to talk about. Well, one more piece of Starforce content to talk about. And I mean official Starforce content to talk about now when we get to the credits. Something that I'm so happy it exists because it confirms some shit. Also, I do love this. in the same barrier that Omegas created for Kelvin. And this is why Kelvin and Omegas are the fucking GOAT. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I got confused for a second because I just had a notification pop up for a Punkle, the guy who does Vampire Survivors. I just saw Undertale, so I'm like, crossover? Crossover? Nope. Also, God. So we've done this song and dance like 2 other times, but this one I think it hits the most because it's not just Gio's friends this time calling for him to come back. It's everyone. It's Luna, it's Bud, it's Zach, it's Sonia, the people at Wazza HQ, Boreal and Heartless in particular, I think, feel definitely responsible leaving him up there, because it's just Kelvin all over again for them. And Lee and Woody both, they've known him the shortest amount of time, outside of, I'd say, Heartless. Heartless at least has the family connection. But Woody and Lee have known Gio the shortest amount of time, and they also probably feel partially responsible, because they're the ones who made the equipment for him to get up there, and now he can't get back. And Hope, fucking Hope, I feel so much more bad for Hope versus Mrs. Hikari. Like, Mrs. Hikari is a great character. Well, not a great character. She's a good character. I especially like her in the anime, and to be honest, that's where I think a lot of the side characters of Battle Network shine a lot more in the anime than they do in the games, because a lot of the side characters kind of get tossed aside in the later games. But here, in particular, the main 4 friends, which is Luna, Sonia, Zach, and Bud, they've been with us consistently from the beginning. Same with Hope. And, like, Mrs. Hikari goes through some rough stuff, especially in I'd say Battle Network 5 is one of the roughest for her, because of the fact her husband is kidnapped, her son is actively fighting a terrorist organization. She is, if I remember correctly, aware of it the whole time. Well, not just her son, but both of her sons, because, reminder, Megaman was Hub, Lan's twin. And, like, throughout most of Battle Network 6, Lan kept, well, they knew the incidents were happening. They knew that they were involved, but both the Hikaris were like, we trust the 2 of them. They're going to handle all this. They knew that they have been through this before. The only times they were actively worried about them coming back was definitely the early games. They still worried about them, but they never had full-blown panic. Unlike Hope, who she's just been brought into this. She knows that Gio's been doing this. She's probably lost her fucking mind over, especially this game and the last game. Yeah, because like those ones in particular were very much public incidents. Everyone knew about them going on. Everyone could see Mew in the sky. Everyone could, and everyone knew about all the wizards going out of control. Unlike the others were just incidents at places Gio just happened to be. These are nationwide incidents in this game. And Hope has no idea if Gio is safe or not. All their hunters. Ugh. Like, it says, like, it's just sprite work, but, like, you feel for Hope right there. Like, fucking hell. This poor woman. They're already on it.
I like these three. What do we do? Well, we could try translate there. I like his Solo's whole thing here. He doesn't want to admit that he likes Geo at this point. He's like, we never did finish our fight. Like, dude, just admit it. And basically, Kelvin just outed Geo to the whole world as Megaman. But, yeah, this is just... He has helped so many damn people. Omegasis has a promise to keep to Hope. He promised her he'd get Geo back even if it cost him his life.
And Kelvin's his father. Of course he's gonna choose saving his son's life over his own. But Kelvin also made his own promise. The last memory. Whereas he comes back as a blue shooting star. And with that, that brings Starforce 3 to a close. Or at least its main story. So, I said there was one more piece of Starforce media I wanted to talk about. This was an official, canonical piece of Starforce media released by Capcom to celebrate the release of Mega Man Starforce Legacy Collection. It is called Mega Man Starforce Rebirthday. It is available for free online. It is it's a year, I think about a year or so after Starforce 3, and we have some confirmations on some couple of figures here at the end. For one thing, as the name implies, it takes place on Gio's birthday. It is the gathering involving Sonia, Luna, Zack, Bud, and Jack. So yeah, this confirms Jack actually stays friends with all of them and, well, isn't in jail. The plot of it is Gio is trying to celebrate his birthday when a meteorite falls to Earth. In particular, looks like it's near the Nazca line. Not the Nazca lines, the Wazap lines. And the Stella Police are investigating it, where they are seeing a bunch of abnormal noise levels. Characters who are there also, for example, are fucking Queen Tia and Pat. So this confirms Pat has actually joined Stella Police. It is not clear, though, because Pat does not EM wave change, so it's not clear if Gemini Thunder is around still. Not Gemini Thunder, Gemini is around. Solo does show up and actually uses the sword from Starforce 2. This picture started some questions with some people. They were not sure if Ace was alive or not because of the fact, this, if I remember correctly, was implied to be images based off of people's wishes. So this could have been Queen Tia's wish or Dr. Goodall's wish. But it is confirmed Ace and Acid are alive in Rebirth Day. So they are actually still alive and are actively... They're actually the ones leading the team investigating the meteor fragment. It's a nice little reunion, like a nice little, it's a quick little read, but it's a nice little reunion comic with all these characters, including bringing back characters who we haven't seen in a long time, with Pat not being in Starforce 3. Gemini Thunder, I believe, is in the game, but only as a mega card, not as an actual character. So, but now that we're at the end, though, my full thoughts on Starforce 3. So, I actively like, of the three games, I think Starforce 3 is my favorite of the three. For various reasons, one of which being the story structure. I think it is a much faster paced game than Starforce 2, and Starforce 2, I think, was padding because of the amount of travel time. I think the Astro Wave is better than the Sky Wave. mostly because the Astro Wave feels like a kind of like a fast travel point where it's just like you get up there, and in Astro Wave 1 you've got 2 exit points, which is Wazai HQ or Echo Ridge, and then Astro Wave 2 you have 2 other exit points. Everywhere else is accessible by train. The only place that's kind of inconvenient out of your way is the Secret Shelter, which is fine. But, I also like the Cyber Cores over Field Dungeons. In terms of the combat changes, I like the noise system over the Tribe and the Starforce system because it makes you a lot more versatile and not as dependent on luck of the draw. Because you're not worried about, like, oh, gang double Tribe or Tribe King. And in Starforce 1's case, you're not worried about actually getting your fucking Starforce card. The noise change, I like it for the same reason I liked Style Change, or I liked Cross System or the Double Soul system. Why does this feel familiar? Back to how it all began. I've talked about Starforce 4 being on the table. You really think Omega would stay away? Someone else should be here any minute. It's probably a lot easier for them to get home this time without a raging bull chasing after them. He's home. Yeah, if he's back. Here's the thing. While I would love Star Force 4, I do think Star Force 3 has a beautiful ending for Star Force. I think it'd be cool, but I could be happy with this. You can now, yeah, this is an added feature I've talked about a couple times on stream, and I'm so happy. Yeah, so we can now change our noise form at any time from the Megaman screen. So that's free selection, thank Christ. But it does say you can only use rogue noise by removing all brothers. Also, new background.
Starforce 3, Black Ace.
There's our first badge. Ooh, Star Wars 37. So first things first, you go to Megaman, go to, he said the, oh, cool, there we go. So now we can just freely switch. So we have Taurus noise, Cygnus noise, Libra noise, Ophiucha noise, Gemini noise, and Cancer noise. So, and then we also have Wolf noise, Crown noise, Virgo noise, Corvus noise, Rogue noise, and No noise. So No noise, of course, is base Mega Man. This will lock you into base Mega Man, but still give you access to the illegal card data. Rogue, going from the top. Taurus noise. Taurus noise is, of course, based off of Taurus. All of them are based off of Mega Man Starforce 1 bosses, with the exception of Virgo and Corvus, and of course Rogue. But Taurus noise is a fire element noise. The noise force Big Bang, which is the counterattack, is Atomic Laser. I believe this is the fire counterattack for both of the fire noises. Taurus, though, has super armor and plus 50 to non-dimming fire cards, which is a pretty massive boost. So if you're using a non-fire deck, or a fire deck that has non-dimming cards, it's really good. And super armor allows you to get in close without having to worry about being knocked out of it. The vibrant noise ability, so your buster becomes the heat cannon, which is similar to the cannon used back in Star Force 2 as Saurian. Cygnus is a non-elemental, but unlike the other non-elemental, its weakness is sword. While you're in Cygnus, you get air shoes, you get float shoes, so you can stand, you do not have to worry about any panel effect, and you can stand over holes. Also, all non-elemental cards gain +10, so that's actually pretty good. Once you've hit over 50, any non-dimming wind attribute cards, so I believe that's air shots, the wind fan, and the typhoon strikes, will get +30. And since they're all non-elemental, that's technically +40. Feather Vulcan is it's a Mad Vulcan attack. Libra noise we already used earlier in the stream series. Well, in the streams, I believe this was actually our first noise. Remember correctly? Yeah, it was. +10 to fire and aqua, which is pretty accurate to what we saw with Libra back in Star Force 1. It is interesting that the two non-elementals have different weaknesses. The vibrant noise ability for non-dimming, non-elemental cards, restore 5% of your HP is pretty good, and side spread's not a bad shot. The big thing, if I'm going to be honest, is the restoration for HP, just because of the fact that you're more than likely going to be running a lot of non-elemental cards. The only issue is that I don't think that synergizes well with the noise form abilities. Like, Cygnus actually works because of the fact those wing cards are already non-elemental. It's just the boosted fire and aqua, it makes sense, but it's also I think the lowest plus thing. Cygnus is pretty good, and Taurus is like +50, but yeah, I think most are like 20 or, yeah, most are like 20 or 30 to one element. If they aren't like 20 or 30, they usually have something else making up for it. Like Ophiucha. Ophiucha was the one we used the most during the playthrough, because it doesn't provide as much bonus to the wood cards as some of the others, but it does add something to them, which is the non-dimming, non-elemental cards confuse enemies, as well as being immune to blind and confusion. So Ophiucha just has so much more going for it than Libra. Gemini gets access to an extra ability. So all elect cards, well, non-dimming elect cards gain +30, which is already really good. Sword cards gain paralysis, which is also really good. The tag ability. The tag system was in Battle Network 6, so this will make it so you can tag two cards and they will always appear together. I do not believe you can tag mega cards, but you can tag any standard card. That's pretty good if you have combos. Wolf Noise. Wolf Noise is the one I've been talking about using because of the fact, Quick Gauge. Quick Gauge means that you're going to be able to use the custom gauge a lot faster, non-dimming cards that are swords, +30. It's interesting though that it's the only one that, I think it's the only one that doesn't boost its element. Because Wolf is considered wood element, but the bonuses are to sword. Well, it does boost wood still with the vibrant noise, and it's a plus 10 to any wood cards. That would include the dimming ones like Strong and Ophiuca. Also, auto lock on wood cards and Shock Claw, which I'll be honest, Shock Claw is probably my least favorite of the charge shots because it limits your range so damn much. Crown Noise, which yeah, Crown Thunder is one of the field bosses from Starforce 1, and it is interesting that it boosts Mega cards at the start. Plus 20 to any elect, which is also really good, but then yeah, blind to non-dimming, non-elemental cards, and Plasma Shot as your charge shot. Not bad. Virgo, you are immune to freezing, bubbling, and all non-dimming aqua cards gain plus 30. The thing that I honestly holds Virgo above Cancer for me is the actual charge shot. Being Aqua Wave is the wide shot attack. Corvus Noise, which, yeah, to be honest, Corvus Noise does a lot of good shit. You are immune to poison panels, HP bugs, and black holes. Your charge shot, Shocking Flare, is the Mech Flame attack, but it, I believe, also has a gravity effect. Finally, Rogue. Rogue does nothing for your, as you see, it's a non-elemental form. It has no weaknesses. It has no NFBs. The reason it has no NFB is because of the fact counterattacks will just draw a card from the deck, like being normal Megaman. As you can see, you get Mew Barrier. Mew Barrier will nullify one hit per turn. Does not matter the damage, it is gone. Non-dimming sword cards plus 50. Which, that's a pretty good boost. And destroys the enemy lock-on site, which only works in PvP. And yeah, all non-dimming, non-elemental cards will have paralysis. But as said, you cannot have any brothers active. Let's go Crown Thunder. I haven't actually, like I said, I'm gonna kind of experiment around with the different noise forms because I've never actually used all of them.
Transcode Megaman.
Yeah, this gate has opened up. An Astro Hertz. Our brother on Earth. Our king told us that there is someone on Earth with the power to save us. They could do the math. They should know who the brother on Earth is. Before we do that, let me check something. Did not check to see what level he was. V2, so I think I have to find the V3 as,
Transcode!
the V3 bosses
Megaman!
as, encounters in the warning system.
Megaman. Dignified.
Meteor-like barrage!
Rivalry.
Yeah, so this actually creates a shortcut back to Noise Wave 1. So you can actually access this place from Echo Ridge. I saw blue. Okay, I can come up there. And a locked door. Is it the Mega Piece? Let me double check. Way to check this. I can't be too far behind with that one, so actually what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to head back to Echo Ridge. The reason why I'm gonna head back to Echo Ridge is there's a strategy I could do to easily clear the 500 battles needed for that.
Meteor-like barrage!
I don't know, there's a chance I might have just done it. So to open that, you need 500 battles under your belt, which I'm surprised I'm not there.
Dignified. Rivalry.
For now, I will press on because I can't do that anyway. And I mean, I'm gonna have to get through that gate anyway because of the fact that's where one of the Giga cards are. So the trick to getting 500 quickly... I'm like flip-flopping a little bit here, but... Can't have that many left. So what I'm gonna do actually with this is go to Megasis, switch that off for the Zenny Finder. Use this as an opportunity to also collect some Zenny.
Transcode! Megaman!
Okay, you just go here and just use Sync Hook. And it'll triple delete all the Mentors. I'll go until I have 30,000 Zenny, and then I'm going to switch my weapon off. Just because I'm ending these battles with a high noise rank, so there's a chance I could get some noise fragments out of this. Go. I'm gonna be ending pretty much all these battles with an S rank and well, not only an S rank, but like 200 to 400 noise. I wish it would tell me how many battles I actually need. Oh, hell! Can't be that far off with the amount I need. Just because of the amount I have fought during the story. Boss fights do not count towards this, by the way.
Transcode Megaman!
Noise wave. Six.
See how well I do with it. Set the max here. Oh. Does it have to be the same row?
Smoke noise! Gemini! Thunderbolt! Blade!
Oh, so the noise card actually overrides. Oh, okay.
Six.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out really quick to eat.
Okay, we are back. Let's see. I'm just double checking something. Let me see here. I need. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to fighting the enemies in the one computer. I'm gonna fight them until I get. Let me see here. What is?
Megaman.
I'm gonna fight them until I get access to the first barrier for Roganoids. Yeah. Let's go to this and this. Because, yeah, I had to get rid of all my brother bands to enter this noise. See there, the indie fragments. I kind of just want to show what Rogue Noise looks like really quick. Because it honestly does look really good, and it does make me sad that Harp Noise is not available. Especially because there was concept art, but I'm guessing it was cut really early in development. Because of the fact, like, Omegasis in it has, like his... Oh, shit. Has his old head. Not the new Buster that they went with. Fuck it. I want to show the vibrant noise, so... So you get a similar color scheme to Rogue, and... Yeah, that's really... Okay. The V3 farm has done some interesting shit. I love a legal mystery data drop. The fact that I got 2 V3 cards.
Megaman.
Sir. I'm gonna delete all those because I'm gonna try to create a new one. I'm at 2,000 HP. The fuck do you... Is it just... Does Clover increase my HP before... my abilities? That's gotta be what it is. So change of plans. Instead of going around battling, I'm actually gonna go around increasing my max HP really quick. What I mean by max is because I'm going to increase my base HP because of the fact this will let me, this will allow me to more effectively farm V3 bosses for better cards. Time to cheat.
Where's he hiding? He's not hiding.
Noise wave.
Go, that's one. Oh no. Wasn't it 961? Be 691, right? What? It's not upside down, it's flipped. Yeah, we get some link power from that. I have a list of every single help message, so we're just gonna go clear them all just so I get HP memories, brother bands, all that good stuff. This is all stuff I said I was gonna do anyway. The one up here is, already done everything here. There's the guy in the mall for Flash Strike 2, which I have now, so I can go see him about that.
Wavelength.
I'm mostly concerned about raising my max HP just because of the fact it affects Cloaker. Do this. I think I've already done this one. Does it say their names? Yes. This one is Trish Kid, Sonia, Dawn, Fanny. No, I have not done this one, I think. Yeah.
Wavelength.
Yeah, I missed one in school. Main issue is the side quest guide I have is not ordered by area. It's just kind of, I think it's ordered in when they unlock. Also, oh fuck, I'm going through the lists here and I forgot. I hope you have 10,000 Zenny. Because there is a quest that has you spend 10,000 Zenny. Yep. Let me see, is there anything else? Okay, there we go. This is better. I have a better guide for this. I think I've already done this, right? This guy. Is there another old guy? Yeah, it's that guy up there. There's only 2 wave stations in the school. So this one, I mean, that's not the school, it's not the mall, I'm dumb. Yeah, so the next one's at the castle. I agree with the Megasis. What the fuck?
Wavelength.
I'm gonna do some multitasking here, actually, because I'm gonna be bouncing around the whole map. The whole air, like, World of Starforce 3 to collect all these missions. I'm gonna also go around and delete all the viruses in an area. I know I left my Buster Max on. I'm just gonna leave it because, look, it doesn't matter. These are literally just, these are gonna be weak viruses that I'm just farming at this point. Not even farming, that I'm just getting rid of. There's just that one there. Okay, got them all here. Got them all here. I think there's one in the big wave still that I never got yet. I don't know if these ones will count towards the battle total I need. I kind of hope they do. I know there was one there. Bugs are in the weirdest spots.
Area Eater!
Oh, another Queen of Theika card.
Transcode! Megaman!
I think I got them all in the school. There's one more kid I need to talk to about side quests.
Transcode! Megaman!
This is the last side quest I have left in Echo Ridge.
Transcode! Megaman!
Yeah, a lot of the quests are either going to be for either equipment or brother bands, or even HP, a lot of HP memories, which I do need. I think I left the virus on the roof. I have no reason to go back up here. So, yeah, just wanted to make sure. So, okay, here's the way I'm gonna handle it. All viruses. I'm gonna go to each area, take out all the viruses. I'm gonna then, as I'm going through, I'm gonna be working on side quests. Once they're all done, I'm gonna go around and collect the rest of the available HP memories, because there's one shop that is not available to me that's in post game.
Transcode Megaman!
And after I'm done with all this, if I don't have enough battles yet for the door,
Transcode
I'm just going to go back.
Megaman!
Because I don't think I'm going to do 100% today because of the fact I still need to collect the rest of the cards besides the Giga card I'm trying to get from the door. Oh, right, I am weak to sword because I'm sickness. I was confused what just happened there, then I remembered, oh, right, weakness.
Noise wave.
I forgot he's here. Oh shit! I didn't know he would do that. So yeah, now I can have 3 of the satellite cards. Satellite brothers. I don't particularly see a use of them, but okay. And then we just gotta take it to Woody. I just went to the wrong spot. You know, let me check my thing to make sure it's not set to. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head to. The way I'm gonna get back to Echo Ridge, instead of taking the train, I'm gonna take the noise wave so I can check the door. I know the boss fights haven't counted. I don't know if my boss is not counting. I wonder if it. Thank juice.
Transcode
We might just kill them.
Megaman!
didn't mean to do that. I went too far. Blue arm and a red arm. He locked the door. Fade Magnus. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, instead of farming V3 bosses, I should probably just be farming. Oh, this is where I'm kind of torn. So, Spade Magnus R. So, the way that these R bosses work, they are the special post-game version. You are gonna have post-game versions of every single boss in the game. They are gonna be harder than their V3s, but I believe weaker than their Omegas. If you can beat them, and depending on what you are trying to farm with the noise data, it might be worth fighting them. So I didn't mean to start this now, but you know what, I will do it really quick. I believe I haven't done 500 battles. I mean, I definitely have battled a lot less. I have a feeling by the time I get all the cards, I definitely will have done 500 battles.
Transcode Megaman.
It was the national was wait, was it the it was I think the main computer, right? I'll fight all these viruses on my way out. I don't believe they're all in lower dungeons. I think they are some of them will be in just random cybercores. Is he all the way at the end, or am I in the wrong core? I think I'm in the wrong core. Yeah, shit.
Transcode Megaman.
The mini antenna. Fuck. If the antenna where the core he's in is the same core that I found what's it called? The card finder weapon. So I'm making good progress with the HP. There was one by the entrance. Hey, Ground Thunder. Yeah, 2,000 HP.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
I gotta remember I'm using, I have Cygnus as a base, so I have float shoes.
Access. Access.
Alright, I want to try to finish this with a high noise rating, so... 443, let's go! Oh no, it doesn't matter.
Transcode! Megaman!
Head back in. I'm getting very distracted. Yeah, so after you beat an R boss, they will permanently spawn. Like, they will stay here and you can challenge them as many times as you want.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
And this is great for you because let's see if because unlike the first time we fought him, he'll drop. He actually has drops. Let's see if I can. And if I remember correctly, the R bosses, their illegal data level is pretty good if you're trying to farm X boss cards.
Access.
I remember in the DS days, I used to farm these guys for cards. Yeah.
Save.
Okay, now I've done that twice. Time to bully them. Behold the way of farming cards.
Multi-noise! Obiaka!
Oh, because I know why Queen of Fuka didn't work. It's because the center panel is a hole. The gravity attack is the gravity missile is the one fucking me up. Oh wait, he's flashing, so it won't do anything. Shit.
Elemental Cycle!
Oh no, okay. I don't know why, but okay.
Meteor Light Barrage!
Oh, I got his starting location mixed up. This is a bad run. My thing is, as long as I still get illegal card data, it might not be like the data I'm after, but it'll be card data. Not getting illegal. I think that's just gonna be a Spade Magnus card or Zenny. I don't remember if these R bosses can drop, like, could serve as another point to get the V3 cards. Fucking
access,
Meteor Light Barrage!
probably gonna be the last one I fight. Hey, you can actually download other white card formats here. I'm gonna hold off on farming the R bosses. Well, actually, no. I'm changing my mind really quick. I want to get one R boss on the board for specifically so I can farm him between streams. Let me see here. Is it? I think he's up there. The one I will have the easiest time defeating. Club Strong, Echo Ridge Cybercore.
waveline,
Because, unsurprisingly, I am really good at defeating Strong. To get there... I think he's... Yeah, he's in the Cybercore for Luna's house. Or the apartment complex Luna lives in. So... it's here. I don't
Access.
I'm actually pulling up the full list of where the R bosses are located really quick so I can make sure I'm right on this. Yeah, they're all in like CCs around the world, but none of them are like in anything too crazy. Like the one that's like I think the most you have to work on to get to is Jack Corvusar.
Save.
Yeah, I used to like farm the shit out of Club Strong R. Collection.
Hello, dog. You're just like gonna like fall open my door. There you go, there.
And to be honest, with the fact that I can now change my my noise form at will, kind of gonna be even easier for me to bully the shit out of them. Fuck! Caught me on the return. It's fine. I say I used to like beat the shit out of Club Strong R, and yeah, he's just wrecking me.
Access. Access.
I don't know. I should have just used Black Ace. Because it's the first fight with an R boss. He's not gonna have a drop.
Access.
Okay, well, that's done. Let me double check the list to make sure I got all the... Going back to HP Memory Collection. Okay, I got all of them here. Let's go to the mall really quick.
Waveline.
Transcode! Megaman!
Is that purple mystery data this whole time and I just ignored it? One thing, like, nasty little thing you can do with Cirrus is if you're a Virgo noise, Diamond Ice, Cirrus, and Virgo noise are nasty, because Diamond Ice is gonna leave, all... hold on a second. Oh no, I think I already got this one. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is Diamond Ice will leave ice panels.
Megaman!
Cirrus will make it so they can only stand on ice panels, and Virgo's Wide Shot will automatically freeze any virus and enemy you hit. Can't believe I didn't collect that one this whole time.
Transcode! Megaman!
This is the quest I was talking about that you're gonna need money for. Which, if you're playing with the increased Zenny drop like I am, you'll be fine. So one is here. The other's back at Echo Ridge at Big Wave. To be honest, not the hardest quest. The hardest thing about this quest is the fact that it requires 10,000 Zenny. Which, with how Zenny drops used to be, pretty bad. It was a pretty bad grind. I'll probably use the 500 battles for when I'm going to do that for back to Zenny farming. I think that was the only one in this area, right? Yellow. I think I already did that one. Or is he the... Maybe not. This is not one I've done yet. So I think so. Oh, there it is. But it's an easy one. This Hunter VG's got something wrong, so all you gotta do is Gotta take someone who's an expert in this stuff. Really hard. It's Mr. Boreal. If you wait till the end of the game, this is really easy because of the fact you know he's gonna be at the Waza HQ. I think Bud and the others do also have help quests like they did back in Starforce 2, but yeah, to get them you have to beat post game. The rewards for theirs are really good abilities, but also really expensive abilities. To help that, he gives you link power increases from the 4 main brothers.
Megaman.
Okay, let me double check that that's all the HP memory here. Yes. Wait, no, there's one in the gum machine CC, so I don't think I
Transcode!
did that.
Megaman!
Access.
What if it says something that the dentist CC is linked to the candy shop CC?
Data path. Access.
I might have gotten this one because I was in here. Yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah, so the mall is cleared out. One virus there.
Transcode! Megaman!
I say I gotta do in this area is just clean up the viruses. Yeah, the order, I've definitely settled on. The order is, I'm doing HP memories, then side quests, then viruses. I was about to say, you fucking what? Still, the fact that it missed almost every hit is fucking ridiculous.
Waveline.
Next, we're going to the studio, which there isn't that many. There's the event stage Cybercore, which I believe I got, and then the
Transcode!
WBG
Megaman!
logo noise. Um,
Noise wave.
Transcode! Megaman!
This is, I think, the only one that I'm actually going for, like, damn near 100%. Actually, no, I'm going for 100%. I'm getting all the mystery, all the noise, not noise, I'm getting all the, HP memories. I'm getting all the, I'm trying to blank here, all the, help quests. I do wish there was an easier way, like a faster way to spot the health. That was something I did like about Starforce 2. It's just you threw on the visualizer, and if they had a purple window, you were good. A pink window, you knew that they had a quest. It's not you. I already did yours. I think they're in the pack. Wait, there we go. There's some here. There we go. What the fuck? Yeah, I was actually pretty good about getting all the HP memory in this area. I only needed it from like 2 locations, which is just that noise wave and the what am I doing? And this quest.
Wavelength.
This guy did give it to everyone, okay. I think it's everyone who isn't here normally. That. Oh. Yeah, because I already did the trade.
Transcode! Megaman!
I'll probably come. Actually, I definitely will be coming back here because I'm probably gonna have to go back to dealer's place for At the very least, deleting viruses. At most, I'm probably missing a couple HP memories from there. Looks like there are 2 more down here. Next on the list, I'm using NASA HQ. I don't think I could do anything. Okay, I can only help Boreal right now. I already have that card, and I already have Heat Grenade, so it doesn't really help, but still, another one down. There are 2. Are those in the command center, or no? They're in the HQ. There's that fun fact. There's no help quest in Aloha. If you're going for Giga Card collection, you do need to do this quest. Because he's got... This is a 2-part. And... Part 2 gives you, if you're on Red Joker, Ox Tackle. Though I don't know actually if these are illegal mystery data in this one.
Transcode Megaman!
A lot of viruses. I know that's the point of the request, but like, holy fuck. Since they don't drop anything, I don't care. They get the just instant white treatment. Once I've done this, I think I've already taken out all. Well,
Transcode!
never mind.
Megaman!
I think I only have a few more viruses left here. With this, we'll be done all help requests once we're done at the NASA HQ. Or not NASA, Waza. Once I'm done here, we're gonna focus on HP memories. Oh shit. Everything going on, I managed to get to 103. Oh! Okay, that's cool. Actually, I didn't know you could do that. You could toggle the, visualizer on and off on that. That's cool. There's an HP memory. Mr. Hertz is probably up to something again. That or another one has taken over. So this one's in Aloha. Like I said, there are no help quests from Aloha, but there are help quests in Aloha. I think this is the least amount of side quests. Like, Starforce 2, like, by the end, every NPC had a fucking side quest. Actually, the main reason why I didn't do this for Starforce 2, because so many NPCs in that game get side quests.
Meteor Light Barrage!
Ah, there we go. Yeah, so he just really... This guy deserves what I'm gonna give him.
Multi-Noise! Obiaka!
Actually, it's a good thing I went with Fieka because I should have remembered he do that. And that means I could do this.
Elemental Cyclone!
Quick once over with the visualizer. I don't need to check the castle because the castle's only a single hallway and I know I got everything there. So I think if there's anywhere I'm missing a virus I need to delete, it's the secret shelter. So the only one who has should have a quest left should be Rob again. Though I don't know if I need to do more in post game for that to unlock. There we go.
Transcode! Megaman!
Make a quick stop. So I'm not sure if those virus battles count towards the 500 battle check for the door. I don't think they do. So what I'm probably gonna do, like I said, I'm probably not gonna 100% everything tonight. And we're gonna be going for like nearly 6 hours. I'm happy I beat the main story. You comfortable there, little guy? Little dog's falling asleep. He's an old man. He's an old crotchety old dog. But I love him. Can't don't him though. He's loud. And now I'm getting a stink eye for sleeping. You know it to be true. Huh? It was all for evolution. What is this Get-a-Robo Armageddon fucking logic? I'll be honest, like, I love the cast of, what's it called, SRY, but I won't lie, I do kind of miss, Devolution Ryoma. Man was, built different. No, all Getter pilots are insane, but not Devolution. Armageddon Ryoma was a little different. Was built different. I'm actually gonna cut back to the Astro Wave. Just because I think it'll be faster. And I guess I think there's still a chance that I could get the ominous music for Omega bosses. I'm not sure if that will happen while my encounter rate's set to 0. I don't think it will actually, now I think about it. Okay, let me check. Okay, we're done side quests outside of the ones that unlock after beating the game, but can't do that anyway. Okay. The others in the real world are in the command center. Oh, one of these is actually kind of evil.
Transcode Megaman! Transcode Megaman!
Another hidden warp point. And that's even more evil than the others. Fuck. Okay. I did miss some hidden in the real world in the dealer area, so going there next. I believe also because I've completed all of these side quests, my link power is as high as it's gonna get without, what the fuck, why am I drawing my... Without, increasing the number of real brothers I have. And the only way now for me to increase it would be that I would also need not only for the number of real brothers I have to increase, but also for them to be higher level than they are currently. So, okay, first things first, are going to the studio so I can go back to Dealer's HQ. Because there's a lot I missed there. One of them you can't even get until after, you... why am I drawing my here? You can't get one of these till after you finish the scenario there, because it's behind King. Anyway, it is funny. I did say I would have to come back here. I will definitely have to come back later when I'm going for the S-card completion. I'm not worrying about that, though, until I get to that door. The reason why I'm not worrying about it until I get to the door is because of the fact, well, to put simply, there's no point in me getting, well, not no point. I just don't want to like run around collecting card, you know, trying to fill out the folder when I don't have everything unlocked. Okay, that's one of them. I actually already got a lot of the I got a lot of the mystery data here for that were HP memories. Yeah, because there's the one in the Crimson Tank, which was this one, which was locked. I already went in there. There was the one in the air conditioner, which I already got. And then there's the one in the dungeon, which I already got. One of them is in here. It's in King's Roulette, which is all the way up here. Go. The funny thing is, there's no real point in me doing this anymore because of the fact when it comes to farming the V3 bosses, not even the V3 bosses, when it comes to farming the bosses, I'm just going to farm why am I drawing a blank here? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna farm the R versions, though.
I do still need, what's his name? B3, Taurus Flame. If there was any change I would have liked in terms of like if they were to add like new shortcuts and stuff, which I wasn't, like I said, I did not expect it to add new shortcuts. But if there was any I would have liked a shortcut here without having to go through the noise wave. Though the noise wave is still infinitely faster than the sky wave.
Noise wave.
Outside of the post-game noise waves, I believe this one's, like, the largest of them. So, there's one in... Oh, there's two I missed in the noise... Not noise, the orbital base. And then from there... I should have everything side content-wise done. To be honest, I'm saying I'm not gonna finish this today. I might just end up doing it. All I have left are the 150 cards, Taurus V3, which I need to figure out where Taurus V3 spawns. I could have sworn you get Taurus V3 from... Let's see, it's not that one. I think that's for another cipher code. Oh no, it's noise, not CC. Okay. I don't know why I was actually trying to stay up on the wave road, because I had to come down here anyway, because one of the HP memories is from interacting with something.
Noise wave.
I think that's it.
Taking effect.
Oh, that's B-Slap 3. There's another blue in here somewhere. There it is.
Taking effect.
I also don't mind the, Oh, Drill M3. I also, like I was saying, I don't mind the, noise mystery, not noise mystery, the noise waves, because of the fact they are a good little mix-up compared to the, normal cyber cores. And even then, like, the fact that not all the cyber cores are the same layout. It kind of beats, like, Battle Network and the earlier Starforce titles, where all the, small computers were exactly the same. Actually, I'm being very indecisive again. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go really quick to test to see how if I'm fuck, I'll drop. I'm drawing blanks here. If I'm good to like B3 boss farm up here. Set that to max. Put on Cloaker.
6,
Yeah, it looks like I'm still having normal viruses spawn.
Warning, warning,
Not as often.
warning,
I don't know.
warning, warning, warning.
Oh shit! I think that's my first X card for a previous for a Mega card. Take a look and see what my library's gonna be. 103 out of 150, 38 out of 45 Mega. I'm not missing much there. I'm pretty much only missing Taurus, which it's weird that Taurus Flame is not there. And I'm only missing one Giga card. And I know exactly where that Giga card is, which is what's annoying. I just need more battles. I double check that I got all the what's it called data? All the cipher code. Because it's weird to me that Taurus V3 is not here. The fuck? WBG Studios, he has a 100% spawn rate. I want to get this last, because this is the last of the base Giga cards that, not Giga, Mega cards that I need. So what I'm going to do is...
Transcode Megaman.
I'm going to hit the Wave Road. I'm going to put on Cloaker. I'm also going to fight any encounter I find. Just so I can start also rounding out the 500 battles I need. I also might turn on Buster Max for this because I'm sorry. Do you all need to see me fight Force Flame again? Oh, also I need to make sure I have Card Finder on, otherwise there's a chance I could get illegal mystery data.
Warning, 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 warning.
Access.
Oh fuck, I forgot he does this.
Access.
It was because the last time he almost did this, I hit him and knocked him out of it.
Access.
I could go Black Ace, but I'm just legitimately curious at this point to see how high I can get that gauge to go. He's got super armor. I would need I need to like Gemini or something stun.
Access.
He's actually giving me a run for my money. It's mostly because I'm being stupid when it comes to his super armor. I'm getting in his face so damn much.
Access.
Yeah, I kind of deserve that one.
Warning, 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 warning,
That's because
warning, warning.
I felt like a complete idiot. For one thing, I should not have used Millikick. Well, I should have used Millikick without Invisible. Didn't mean to use that, but eh.
Access.
I think this is probably gonna come down to like the same thing as a lot of the other V3 fights for me, like the other cards I've collected, which is going to be that opening hand. Wicked Flame. I legitimately do not remember when I just got that. Was it one of the download cards? Oh, it was a cipher card. It was a cipher card. I'm just dumb.
Warning, 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 warning.
Access. Access.
God damn it. Why can't I just... Ah! I'm just getting really unlucky with my hand, my opening hand.
Megaman.
I'm gonna switch over to Cancer Noise though for this, just because
Warning,
the
warning,
bubble.
Warning, warning,
I can
warning,
stop
warning,
some of the more
warning,
annoying
warning.
attacks. Once I get used to my charge time again. Oh, I used that. Fuck that up.
Access. Access.
And oh, it's actually gonna, I believe, deal double damage. The first ice I think will deal double damage because, yeah, it's break. Do I get the B3 cards from these bosses? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I could get it from this boss. It's only on level 9, though. I need a good opening hand. That's what's killing me. I'm not a good opening hand. I need a good hand, and I need to draw, actually, my really good cards. Which I'm currently doing. This is gonna deal 640 damage. There we go. Fuck. There we go. All but Acid Ace V2. And I don't think I've fought any boss yet who can drop it. Yeah, the only way to get Acid Ace V2 is from Acid Ace V3, and it's a level 7 to 10 drop. So you have to play a little bit badly. Hold on, give me a second. Let's see. So for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. Well, actually, I'm so indecisive with this. I'm gonna go back to Aloha really quick just to see if do the check to see if I did beat all the world viruses. I am like 90% certain I got them all, unless there's one in dealers, like in the room where King was. If I missed any of them anywhere, it's gonna be dealers HQ.
Transcode Megaman!
Okay, I missed one somewhere. I'm thinking it's dealers HQ. I'm gonna be kind of upset if I go all the way to dealers HQ and I didn't miss one there. Oh, okay. I did find another hidden warp point. So I was actually getting kind of curious because I saw the 2 blue here and I'm like, how do I get to them? Plus cannon and some Zenny. I mean, that'd be very useful early on. Fuck, I actually almost have 99,000. Let me lower the counter rate though for now. This little son of a bitch. I missed it in this little corner of King's base. And oh, it's 2 Omegasys copies.
Multi-Noise! Virgo!
Oh yeah, I have Card Finder on, and they don't drop cards. Whatever. I think that might have been the last. I don't know. I'm gonna check with the Aloha first. So I went as much at 100 as I can right now. The only things I really had left for that were the viruses and the I already did the help. I'm 90% certain I have all the HP memories. Like, I have all the ones that I know for a fact I hadn't grabbed yet. Unless I missed one in a dungeon, which I don't think I did. I think I was pretty good about getting all the blue in the dungeons. So the only ones I have left are in the later noise waves during for post game. I remember, I think I could get pretty far into...
Megaman!
I don't know why I just did that. If I remember correctly, though, I think I could get pretty far into the noise wave without having my folders completed. All my collections completed. Well, the way I'll probably handle it is if I need to get special cards from certain, like, repeat fights, like, for example, the one I'm trying to unlock right now.
Transcode! Megaman!
I will grind for this off screen. Like, I've shown where it is, but like, no point in watching me fight him over and over again. No, it's not. Where the fuck am I missing one? There's not one in here. There's not. It's not an Aloha. I don't think it's in the mall. I missed one in Echo. It is very possible I could have missed one in Echo Ridge. Okay. Quick one's over here. It's not here. It's not Bud's room. Not Zach's room. I know it's not Luna's because there was only one here and I already got rid of it. It's not Gio's place. I already did that. Okay, not on the first floor of the school. Not in the second floor hall. The second floor. I'm in the classroom. Not here, and I am like 90% certain it's not in the on the roof, because I say 90 because like watch I say 100 and it's the one place I don't fucking check. I'm just gonna give every area a once over. I'll start with Echo, and then we'll go down the list. That's not. Gio's home is clear. I know it's not Big Wave though, because Big Wave's small. It's probably like in a corner somewhere. The mall's clear. I already checked dealers. I'm gonna save the studio for last, because during my once over, I'm going to go to dealer again. So the order which I'm going to do this is I'm going to check here next. I'm going to check Aloha next, which I'm fairly certain it's not here. Because I've done this place as a once-over multiple times. I'm going to use Waza HQ next. So I'll check Waza HQ next. From there, I will go to the Astro Wave and check Dealer's Orbital Base, which the good thing about that is I can just get there, do a once-over with the camera view, and then if I don't see any... Motherfucker.
Transcode! Megaman!
You bitch! Think because at this point there's so few left that see, this is the thing, whenever I get to like there being like 1 or 2 left, it gets annoying because it's like, which ones have I not fought?
Transcode! Megaman!
Okay, there we go. Yep, for deleting them all you get to fight this guy. And yeah, he's the hardest version of these enemy wizards, besides the noise versions. I like the fact that these are enemies because of the fact yeah, that's where you get Malwizard 3. I think that's the only place to get Malwizard 3. Which
Is that legal or is that legal data? It's legal, so I gotta find the rest.
Transcode! Megaman!
okay, next place we're going. I know I still have my stuff set to high, high damage and no damage taken.
Transcode!
I will
Megaman!
turn that off when I remember. But next thing I'm gonna do is Bully Strong. Let's see here. Let's switch over to Taurus for him. The reason I'm choosing Taurus is for the super armor. I also have to... I'm gonna play this a little bit smarter than I did when I was fighting him before. So I was fighting like a complete idiot. The reason I chose Taurus is mostly for the, what's it called? Why am I drawing a blank on saying? But it's for the, super armor.
Access.
Oh wait, I just realized I had hard flanker on. So I won't get anything from this. Fuck. That's 100% on me. Yeah, we know Data because
Megaman.
he cannot drop. The R enemies cannot drop the okay, they can't drop the various cards. Like, they can't drop, like, for example, this guy can't drop, Club Strong V1, 2, or 3. They're useful for Zenny, and they are also useful if you can get a high enough score for, X card farming.
Access. Meteor Zoom. Access.
I don't know why I just did that when I am trying to get the next card.
Finalize! Black Ace!
Oh, hey, it worked out. I already have... Hey, I had more there than I did as, Taurus.
Access.
Fuck. Oh, because I don't take damage, he didn't absorb any damage.
Access.
I just double hit him with that? Heat up for 2. Malwizard 2, which is something I needed. And Ice Spin 3, which I think is something else I actually needed.
Save.
Do save, though, also between different, even if the boss are really good at, because things can go bad, and these bosses can kill you. Okay, I am going to turn that all off now. Is that... yeah, that's all I think. Yeah, that's all only accessible past where Strong's was. Holy Pound, which is a card I needed. So that's another one down. Let's see, what do I need to... Okay, so that's just on Power Gate. Egg Class 1, 400. And White Fang. Which I think is a weapon? Yeah, so it's has a chance of freezing. I'll be honest. Oh, fuck. What? I like most of Taurus's design here. The only issue I have is just the bullhorns. I get why it's there. It fits for Taurus's whole motif. I mean, it wouldn't be a Taurus noise without it. It's just, it's a shame. I like everything else about it except for the helmet. There's one of the HP memories I was missing. Ooh, Plasma Gun X. Yeah, Dive Door, you need 100 standard cards. I'm well over that. Let's see. 500, 610. The one I have now is cheaper. Okay, it did boost my HP by a little bit. Space. So, we're back in the Astro Waves. Huh. 3 towers. Yep, the other planet is Planet FM, meaning the king who's seeking a brother on Earth is the king of FM. No. It's the satellite admins. Megaman will actually be able to squeeze through the barrier more likely than not, because usually these barriers are built for to keep out the bigger FM minions. It's much like comparing Navi data. Megaman could be considered a smaller file size compared to, say, Gutsman, because file size did not necessarily correlate strength. Yeah, we got some Astral Waves, we got some R bosses out here. Got 2 R bosses, and yeah, all these are invisible. Diamond Ice is at a Beach Cybercore. Dark Phantom is at a Seek. God damn it. Okay, both have spawned though. So we're gonna start with the Cybercore here at the beach.
Transcode! Megaman!
Yeah, so for those curious, actually the illegal bosses are actually only level 5. Like the R bosses are only level 5 for illegal data. The V3 are level 7, so the V3 are actually better if you're looking for illegal data. In particular, I'm looking for like a couple certain mega cards. Is level 8 only D3 bosses? No. 8 is only, goddamn, 8 is only the, what's it called bosses? I'm drawing a blank here. Oh yeah, the Omega. Curious about where's it? I'm still looking for this. For Queen of Theika X, it's only level 8. Same with pretty much all of the Mega Card level 8s are, Mega Card X's are level 8 drops, so you have to fight, what's it called for it? Omega bosses. To go a step further, that's even more insane. Level 8 illegal mystery data also has a chance to be Giga Cards. It's the only way to get the Holy Light, the Rogue Break, Flying Impact, Tyrant Wave, Avalanche, Gemini Thunder, and Gorgon Eye. Which I know I mentioned, but it's just worth re-mentioning because, like, that's insane. I'm adding those to my folder also. This one. I have a 50-50 shot at this. It's either this one or it's the one Strong was in. Nope, it was this one. Oh, I didn't collect this blue. Motherfucker! Actually, I just realized I never checked the, I never checked Aloha for the, HP memories. R stands for Rebuilt. Oh, wait, I'm course noise. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be rough, actually. I need to multi-noise quickly. I either need to multi-noise or just kill her. One of the two is gonna happen.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
So I had to guess, I was, based on the information I just saw, it goes, V1, V2, R, V3, Omega.
save,
I'm just gonna create a save really quick, and I'm gonna take off all of my 8 stuff. 870. Which I don't know why I am going to the... Why did I go to the Ash? I'm just curious if I can get an Omega to spawn. Now we just gotta go back to the secret shelter. I don't mind this one as much as, so the IF bosses were rematches all in, like, areas you've already been to. But, like, for a post-game, it's still a better post-game than I'd say most of Battle Network.
noise,
I still say the worst post-game in Battle Network and Starforce is probably either Battle Network 4 or 5. I love those games. In particular, I love Battle Network 5. I love its story. I love its combat. And outside of 6, I think it has some of my favorite mechanics. Not mechanics. My favorite double souls. But, God, do I hate its, post-game.
Transcode! Megaman!
I think I've talked about this post-game before, but for those who are unaware of the post-game of Megaman, Battle Network 5, it's a bunch of doors that, to unlock them, you need to have various marks, and as you open the doors, stronger viruses get released into the world. Because this is the thing about 4 and 5's balancing. That Battle Network 4 and 5 are balanced around not having V2 cards until you beat the game. Should not balance, the Dark Balance is an improvement.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
If I remember correctly, we didn't see High Cannon in Battle Network 4 until we were in Duo's dungeon. Which is the end of the fucking game. I'll be honest, multi-noises are so fucking powerful. It's the right combination, as you can see, just gives you some really disgusting results. Because I am now able to shock my enemies, have electricity attacks boosted, which are some really good mega cards. And I have super armor thanks to the base form being Taurus. When it comes to X card farming, that's something I'm definitely gonna do off-stream though, because unlike farming for
Megaman!
normal cards, there's no way for me to rig what X card I get. Because the way illegal data works is it's just naturally RNG. And the fact that level 8s are only dropped from Omega bosses who I have a very poor track record of fighting, nor is there a way for me to guarantee their spawn. I have my damage reset, right? Fucking hell.
Multi-noise! Gemini!
How is my library looking? 109. I think I remember who, but the FME, not the FME, the other powerful EM being that doesn't have the title of R that they were talking about. I think I remember who it is, and it's kind of a wild pull.
Transcode! Megaman!
I think he's one of the only bosses who... So most of the bosses in post-game do not give data that you absolutely need. Like, what I mean by data they absolutely need, it's like, actually, no, they all don't. None of these bosses give data that you need, because they're all, are bosses. They only drop either illegal mystery data, or, oh, come to me. It's either illegal mystery data, or it's, Zenny. But also, I do like Virgo Noise. The only thing... Like, Virgo Noise actually looks really good. And fun fact actually about the Starforce project. So, talk about some astrology shit. Do not quote me for anything with this, because I am not an expert. But fun fact with Virgins... Actually, no, because we covered Pegasus. Leo, which I played growing up, and Virgo here are actually, because I was born in between the, I forget what it is, like, it's basically I have both of those star signs. Let's see here, we got mystery data, the next shop, and I don't think that, nope, there's an R boss. There's the Aura card. Let me see. I'm gonna get rid of the 610 one, and I'll replace that with first Aura. I lose 500 HP, but having the extra Aura for it's a soft 100 extra 100 HP. I might still end up because I still need to do the why am I drawing a blank? I still need to fight all the those enemies for the for the Giga, not Giga. But yeah, Giga card that I need. I get so turned around here. So Cygnus Wing is in the mall. Let's see, there's probably another one down here somewhere. If there's one up there. There's a blue. Is there only one? I'll check the door. Yeah, so Double Cross, both of these are interesting choices for PvP. Double Cross steals a Mega card, where Mega Crusher disables all of your opponent's Mega cards. And Giga Mine is just fuck your Giga card. Oh, okay, so Wolfwoods is somewhere out here. Behind the start, that's why. That is evil. 400 for 450. Let's see here. Nah, I don't have enough. Oh shit! Ah, I was just... I was hoping it'd be like a X card, because they can be, I think. Where's my boss list? Here we go. So yeah, one is in the mall.
Transcode! Megaman!
Yeah, probably what I'm gonna do though is, like I've been saying, my plan's gonna be after I am done. I'm gonna get as far as I can into the wave tonight. The black hole is a server. So it's the same premise as what we saw with the with Meteor G. It's just this one's on a larger scale.
Multinoid! Gemini!
My win-loss rate, well, my patience against Cygnus Wing is long gone.
Access. Waveline.
Most of these bosses aren't in super annoying locations. The only one I'd say is probably in an annoying location is Dark Phantom and Taurus. Just because of where they're located. Which CC is he in? Studio set. Which is I think up here?
Transcode Megaman.
I just realized I didn't need to go this way. I didn't have to go across because it's here.
Access.
That's probably happening. That's something I do like about Starforce 3. It's being able to see what the name of the computer I'm going into is before I jump. Should have fought that. I'm gonna be fighting a lot of viruses anyway because I want to get the cheaper first aura from
Access.
what's his name? From Mew Noise, not Mew Noise, Rogue Noise. Ooh, neat.
Zero pack. Save.
Also, these are the only uses of Wolfwood's and of Cygnus Wing sprites in this game. We want to talk about bosses I have a really bad win-loss ratio against. It's fucking Wolfwood's.
Multi-Noise. Obiaka.
This is a bad call. Because I essentially just locked myself out of my charge shot. Without giving Wolfwoods a boost. Well, a health boost, because of the fact that he's still wood elemental.
Access. Media server access.
Finalize!
That fixes the problem. Yeah, I have a terrible win-loss ratio against fucking Wolfwoods. I don't know what it is.
Waypoint.
Okay, so, I did, at least from what I'm
Transco!
seeing,
Megaman!
also, if you want to Omega Boss farm, you can turn off the encounters, go back and forth between areas until the music starts, and call it a day, because it's still rolling the dice. An optimal way to do it is to go from Aloha to Waza HQ, go into a Cybercore, and then restart your run, like between the two. Oh shit! I never knew you could do that. I think that's a card I actually needed.
Save. Save.
Nope. 150 different battle cards. So what that means is it's the total of my library. Not just my standard deck, but my standard Mega and Giga. Let's see here. And I think, yeah, this store is... Okay, yeah, for deleting all the viruses in the real world, I get Flow Choose 210 and Parapanel 180.
Warning.
Oh, fuck! Okay, class 1. I think I know what this weapon is, but I want to double check. Is it... I think if I remember correctly, I've seen claims. I don't know if this is true. If this is the one I think it is. There were claims that this one boosted warning encounters. Like, I don't know if it's true or not that it does that. I think what it does, if like I'm reading it correctly, it just naturally gives you Cloaker. Wait, this one. Oh no, okay, no, it's the... I gotta get rid of the black hole first. Oh, here we go for a rematch with the one boss who is not a rebuild. Hollow Flame. And Geo recognizes a Hollow Flame. Forget if he has any new tricks. I think he is pretty much exactly the same as he was back in Starforce 2. But one thing that we've got going for us is better cards, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm being 100% honest, the Starforce 3 card folder, way better than the Starforce 2. Also, this also was why I chose Virgo Noise. And there's the first Apollo Flame card. And yes, that is not a legal mystery data. You have to fight Apollo Flame 3 times. Okay, and there's Apollo Flame's rematch. So this brings us to Noise Wave 4, which is... yeah, back to where we started, the illegal... well, not the illegal, the post-game. As per usual, I'm gonna save until we get the B... and reload until we get the B2 card. A lot more confident in my ability to fight him in this game than I was in Starforce 2. Mostly, like I said, the folder's so much better. Also, don't remember if he had super armor in my last time fighting him. I'd like to say he had super armor. I just realized I should have equipped, yeah, no, I don't got this. I got this as a win, but I don't have the B2 card for this. I don't even know, actually, if I have this as a win. I'm not gonna lie, I'd have to be really dumb to switch to, Ophiuka for this fight. Yeah, no, that's...
Starforce 3, Black Ace.
Fuck. I was hoping to be able to hit him with the double poison knuckle, but I mean, Grant, just one is still a massive amount of HP. Well, not a massive HP, but it's still really good in my favor because any HP drain on him is useful. How the fuck?
Access.
Fuck it. Meteor server, level 3, let's go.
Access.
Finalize! Black Ace!
I want to beat him once without resorting to the, you know, the assisted mode.
Megaman Starforce 3, Black Ace!
If I don't get the V2 card from that, I'm not gonna fight him multiple times with the, assisted mode off, just because I don't feel like going through this boss multiple times for this damn card. Come on, give me something good.
Access.
Not with, Pegasus ready.
Access. Access.
I hate that fucking attack.
Access.
It's like there's no guarding if it hits in the center.
Starforce 3, Black Ace!
Megaman.
The aura is not really doing anything, just because of the fact it breaks in one hit. It's no different than having barrier.
Texas.
Fun fact, I did mention this back during Starforce 2, but I never fought Apollo Flame in Starforce 2. I fought him in this season. This was a mistake. No, Area Eater was a mistake because it gave me less time to react.
Starforce 3, Black Ace.
I won't lie, I am sorely fucking tempted just to run Taurus Flame just for the super armor. This is gonna finish it. I got this. Because it was gonna be 600 damage.
Okay, beat him once. I'm gonna switch over to... He's not getting the honorable duel, because fuck him.
Black Ace.
Megaman. Access. Linear server access.
Finalized! Black Ace!
I also think his barrier is weaker in this game compared to Starforce 2. I think it is just like a normal barrier this time, not like I think it did like what a 50th or it was basically the equivalent of fucking, why am I trying to blank here? Aura. Here I think it's just a normal barrier. I think any attack could break it.
Blackened!
I'm not sure though, and I don't feel like testing it.
Starforce 3, Black Ace.
This is one of those fights that's gonna be really dependent on my opening hand. Which is sometimes the same with all the V2 and V3 fights, but the V2s in particular are really bad with it. Going with attack panel. Just so I can stop one of it, because his attacks I think are on a movement loop. I don't know if freezing them is going to reset it. Now turn invisible.
Access.
Go the fight for 640.
Access. Access.
All I need is one hit to break the barrier. And we're done. But I still don't think it was high enough Buster rank. Yeah, no, but only busting level 5. I think I need 9 at the least to get this. Or at least for this
Starforce
version of
3,
him.
Black Ace!
I actually don't need the card finder. I should just go for raw damage. Because the card finder's only really useful if I'm going for like viruses, because there's a higher chance of Zenny with those. With the V2s, and I believe also the V3s. Well, no, wait, fuck, illegal data. No, I just have to be careful. But I think I still have a chance for illegal mystery data to switch out the card. I don't even need the charge shot to break the barrier. So I think he's definitely easier than he was in Starforce 2. Turn invisible because of this bullshit. The fact that this attack does not proc iframes is insane to me. So I will be honest, hell of a way to hype up the new Super Ball, like the endgame boss, because of the fact you have us fight the post-game boss of the last game, and he proceeds to call him a punk bitch. Like, a hell of a move, Starforce 3.
Starforce 3, Black Ace.
Access.
How are you supposed to dodge that shit if he uses it in the center? I don't get it. Oh my god.
Starforce 3, Black Ace.
I think this is what we're actually gonna call it tonight, though. This will leave, if I could get Apollo Flame D2, this will just leave me having to get Apollo Flame D3. And then, I'll do that off stream. Mostly because I'm so sick of fighting Apollo Flame. Ah, fuck, he's invincible.
Access.
Starforce 3, Black Ace.
Fucking hell.
Access. Media server. Access.
Thank Christ. Okay. Before I call it, let's turn off the encounters and make a quick check to see if I've hit the target. I don't think I have. Nope. Do I want to push further? But yeah, I'll push further, so this way, I mean, I don't like changing my mind, but here's my mindset. If I push further, I can get, I think I'm just gonna get the, Dex area, and then check if there's Planet FM. I can appreciate Geo being kind of realistic there. It's like, I can stop him. I don't know if I can stop him in time, so keep going with evacuation. And we don't, none of us whistle. So, let's take a look. Before I call it, I want to see what the fuck am I. What his fuck you, Barbara Dragon Black here. What the fuck is Apollo Flames B3 like?
Warning.
I should fight these viruses. These are cards I actually
Warning.
This definitely means the next time we'll be streaming. I mean, the next time. I don't know why I just ran for that. I need these cards. The next time we stream Starforce 3, though, I'll be finishing up the collection. Oh, you bitch. Apollo Flame V3 is here, right? No, he is not. But there is one V3 I might be able to fight. One more V3 I'll be able to fight today. Or possibly fight. I gotta get him to spawn.
Warning, 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 warning.
That was not the one I was looking for, and... No, I'm just gonna run. I don't need to fight him. Because we already have all the Joker cards. But yeah, if you can't tell, the other one who could spawn here is, Acid Ace. I will say, I love the background here with the black hole. I need that card. I shouldn't have let it that. I actually should have just taken that card. They on top of each other? What the fuck? Thank God most of my brothers are using sword cards. You know what? I'm gonna take a risk. Actually, that... Just because I think it is... I don't think it stacks with Cloaker. And if it was a V2, it'd be one thing, but... It's a V3, and there's always a chance that I could get, really good illegal data, but not the one I'm looking for. Actually, I should have honestly fought. No, because I already had Card Finder on. Wouldn't have mattered. I was
Warning,
gonna say I should have fought Dread Joker,
warning,
but
warning,
then I
warning.
remembered I have Card Finder on, so... What the fuck? I mean, hey bud, but nah. I don't need your V3 card. I could be fighting them for the thing, but I kind of just want to fight Acid Ace V3 and then call it a night. I'll give it one more encounter if it's like warning countdown. If it's not Acid Ace, if it's either a giant fight or another boss, I am calling it for the night. Between streams, I will probably fight one of the V3 bosses a lot. I'm probably gonna fight Taurus, or I'm gonna fight Magnus again.
Warning,
I
warning,
don't like to fight strong.
warning, 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 warning.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it there for the night. Going over the last stuff we gotta do, so I'm still rounding up here, 30 cards short. 4 Mega cards, which the only ones I'm missing are the Cirrus cards, Apollo Flame V3, and Acid Ace V2. Unless someone wants to trade me Acid Ace V2 and save me some time. In terms of Giga cards, there's only one left, and to open that door, I need to win 500 battles, which I will be doing off screen. For now, though, that's where we're gonna call it for the night. I am gonna head to sleep because I got work in the morning.